Some of you have called me the Kronk of Turians. It is known that I not only have one of the biggest brains around here. What if someone's weenie made a glow stick snap noise and then your butt glowed? But I also have the biggest muscles. Going. Wow! Holy shit!
Father, make sure you don't miss the buttons.
You destroyed the sushi!
You respect my forte. I'm a Lima man.
Hands off now. Hands off. Alright, we're gonna do an intelligence test. We gotta give Johnny some multiplication.
Wait, what?
2 times 4.
8!
Ate these nuts!
God damn it!
Did you motherfuckers just vibe check me? We're assholes. Now we're We're content creators. It's different. Commander Shepard, I'm here to rescue you.
I'm gonna kick your butt.
You can't get up. Hello, you come to meet my son. Ow! What the fuck was that? Why'd you throw a muffin at me? Everything that I make is family friendly here. And this doesn't count.
Hello, chumps. I'm British today. The good news. And then right now, shit is muted, so you can't hear my horrible accent, which I find very funny. Is it bad? Ja. He will never hear it till this. But the thing is that he won't hear it till the bad. So I can keep doing this voice, and he won't know. I know, it's great. So, although speaking of people in Parliament, hello, Shade.
I just want to say I could hear you the entire time because I could hear your microphone through your Discord stream.
Oops.
You're not slick.
I'm gonna turn off the share stream audio for everyone's sake, but good to know.
I could even hear you doing your little warm-ups.
Were they good
Anyway,
warm-ups?
hello everyone. Yes, they were great.
Good, it sounded like I was gargling cock.
Right, it's a bit too early for that. Demonetized already.
What do you mean it's early? It's like bedtime for you already.
It's 8:16. We got time.
Alright. Well, no, we had a power outage earlier today out of fucking nowhere, but we got that figured out, fortunately. I got Tux in his pride bow. He's looking all stylish as shit. Hi. Now, it would be on his front, but he keeps hiding it. Yeah. Are you gay?
Rainbow. Oh.
Hello. Oh, goodbye. Okay. You're also very wet from the rain outside. Alright. So. We'll replay the intro video so we can see what's up. But this is episode 3 of our Dual Destinies playthrough. Everything's going A-okay. No one has died recently. But you know, it's school, so midterms are the only thing that are killer around here.
Worst kind of punishment. Exams.
The educational system.
Wait,
y'all
the
can
American, the Japanese version of the American education system.
Exactly. If you guys can also just keep in mind and let us know how fun with everything. I try to do shit before stream. We'll see.
I am deeply upset that I will no longer get to voice
Themis Legal
the
Academy.
French guy. I've forgotten his name.
LaBelle?
Yes, I'm deeply upset that he's now an old man.
He's not old, he's just
Old.
fake. It's fake news. Oh, I can make this bigger for you too.
Please.
There you go.
Thank you. I wonder who did it.
Who is it? Who knows?
Well, one of them did it, the other two are culpable.
I believe it's called culpable.
I
But
have a degree in law.
do you?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Do you know?
The Muffin Man.
Oh.
No, anyway.
Oh no! I'm gonna be late! It looks all so cheerful. Woo! Finally! So, this is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. Themis, I'm guessing? Famous? This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors get their start. Like this chump. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney badge back, he received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it all by getting here 30 minutes late. Fuck me, right? At least not all business today. After all, today's their school festival.
Athena, by the way, one rule of being a lawyer is you need to be punctual. You've already fucked it.
Yeah, she's only, what, 18? 17?
Doesn't matter.
No, I'm saying that she's not good at her job. Wow. Don't worry, out of all the attorneys, she's probably the one who's worst at her job, but that's okay. Wow, this place has a school festival written all over it. Literally. But why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Like a radiant orange. I wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are.
Dead.
You wanna be the announcement?
Who's... Oh, yes, sure. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly.
I'm sorry, my dog's giving me a dastardly side-eye and I was absolutely distracted. Yeah? You give me side-eye, fucker? I'll, like, cuddle you and you'll hate it.
I heard that first part.
I always say I always go I kill you as a way to just insult people, but sometimes maybe it's not great for stream.
Yeah. Anyway, all students and faculty, please report at once to the lecture hall. I don't know why I gave the thing the same voice as a Fulbright, but whatever. Thank you.
Maybe it is.
It could be.
Sounds like the mock trial's about to start. But where's that lecture hall? Looks like all the student and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there.
Shut up, Athena.
I could do a girl voice, but I think no one would like that. Hello! Like that. Just absolutely cracked under pressure.
Hi there.
Hi.
Right.
This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete.
Hey, Athena! Wait, who is it?
I think it's Apollo. Oh,
It's both of them!
Oh, God! I'll do Apollo again. You can do Phoenix.
Okay.
Ah, Mr. Wright! Apollo! I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. You're fired.
It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting.
I don't know what that voice is recursive off the top of my head. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. I think this might be your guy. The professor.
Aristotle.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court has yet to arrive.
Yep.
How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not... Oh, who do we have here?
I would understand, like, his language if he spoke it, but it's all Greek to me. Onyx, that's not very nice to call me a killer. Only thing I'm killing is these killer looks. Oh. Anyway.
Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet.
Ah, yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me all about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too.
How wonderful! So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star.
Ah! I don't like it.
That's in the character notes. His smile is scary.
That big smile of his is kind of scary though.
I have wonderful dental hygiene.
No shit. Like they're almost like they're sculpted.
Mmm.
Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we gonna do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? A mockery, I assume.
Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office.
Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that?
Right, I never put my grumpy stuff on Twitch emotes yet. I need to do that. Fuck. Add to the list. You won't be seeing it again. Tracy used it for old rip it up and restore trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Durr.
Well, it seems I'd better explain the situation then.
Thank you, Professor.
Where is my Twitch? There's my Twitch update list. Talk.
Now, does anyone have any questions?
Also, it looks like his badge is screaming.
Just. Ah!
Yeah.
I can't see. My eyes are scales. Is it? I do, Professor. How could you tell me all about your school?
What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking.
I don't want it. Oh. Thanks.
Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course.
Wow, you had everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. What if I want to pursue a crime as a criminal?
Just go into politics.
Oh, yeah. Alright, I'll go over to Harvard or whatever the other ones are.
Yes, well, that's what makes our school so special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney, Phoenix Wright.
Legendary.
We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession.
His entire lecture can be on how to bullshit your way through a court. It works. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor.
Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want.
I'll take things that Phoenix says to fucking there. I'll take.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong.
Oh, that's a lot louder than I thought it would be. I'll have to adjust that. I'll put that down to maybe 5.
Are you getting paid for this, Phoenix?
Is he ever?
No, he does everything pro bono.
Yeah. No, yeah, I'll take things that Phoenix says to Edgeworth in bed for 300, Alex.
I'm just giving them what they want.
Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today?
Yeah, sort of. But I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court.
I get it, because it's a... Never mind. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that.
Professor Court. She is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual.
Oh, so that's who's late. Not me. Yep.
From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture.
A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve?
Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer.
Don't let the teeth.
Oh, hang on, I should read it. Let me,
The arm angle when shouting objection. The proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory.
Oh, so he's actually, like, in on being an absolute bullshitter.
huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again?
What a wonderful question! You just earned yourself a gold star.
Ding.
The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and famous prosecutor. That is what's at stake in this mock trial. The crown jewel of the school festival.
Oh, rolling R's now? Oh man, I need to step up my game.
Oh yes.
I'll roll my L's.
The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student is the lawyer in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case at this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by the judge course student and base our case on that.
Oh! A one-on-one battle? How thrilling!
So, if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so...
There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who is it? Well, that's a special surprise.
A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. I don't know who this is right now.
We'll leave this line ambiguous for now until we know which character it is.
Professor Means, forgive my interrupting you and your guess. Oh.
Oh,
It's
hello,
you.
it's you.
Yeah,
It's me.
it's you.
It's me!
I'm Jennifer Woods, a senior in the judge course.
Oh, I wasn't ready for that.
Professor, the trial will begin shortly, since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech. Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you?
My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you'll look after our visitors, Juniper.
She may arrive in a hearse. Oh.
Yes, of course, Professor Means.
Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you?
Hmm? Then, Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe.
Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence.
We've known each other. Yeah, we've known each other ever since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Right, Junie?
Yeah, yes, well. Yeah, so we
Good.
live close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together.
Yeah, like a lot. Why won't she look at me?
Because I fucking hate you.
Why won't she look at me during?
Oh.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised, since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Yes, this is still taking place before the first case, the bombing. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in a mock trial you're putting on today.
Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed.
Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes.
Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today.
I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place?
What? Really?
Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here.
Aw, no fair! I want to see the mock trial too! Wee!
Sorry, I'm gonna let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if it's okay with Professor Means.
But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish.
God, I hate that smile.
It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention.
Being the new kid sure stinks. Oh.
If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor.
He's gonna reward the person who's punctual and wins court cases.
Fine.
You silly Billy. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. She must be dropping a wicked deuce. And Mr. Wright's
Sorry,
snoozing.
guys, I was taking a tricky shit.
A trip. God. It's like she comes in with like toilet paper still in her shoes. Like, oh God, you won't believe my morning. And Mr. Wright snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hid in the lecture hall and spy on the mock trial. What was that? My controller vibrated.
Was it a crime being committed, perhaps?
Indubitably.
Athena? I could have sworn I heard something fall down and break.
It wasn't me.
If you go running now, they'll think it was you.
What? It wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside.
Oh. Well, we better go have a look then, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall.
Okay.
The 67th School Festival.
Almost nice.
Almost.
Is this stage for some sort of concert? Kind of reminds me of a courtroom.
Wait, Athena. Behind the witness stand.
What? Oh,
There's
fuck.
a body.
Ah!
Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor!
Wait, that's who we're supposed to meeting with?
Looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. A woman's
Really,
died and you're throwing one-liners.
That wasn't even a good one-liner. It could have said something like, looks like our meetings went in, missed the target, or something shit like that.
Okay, let me just take in the details. She's got ligature marks on her wrist. That means she was tied up.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe because of the arrow, maybe her rival is going to be far-fletched. I'm happy.
Just press the button.
I love that one. I'm proud. No way! This can't be real! You bet your sweet Bippy.
It is.
It's real as fuck, yo! I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall, too.
No, wait. They'll find out soon enough when the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. It's not your job, you're a lawyer.
Yeah, I believe that's also illegal. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that?
It's no big deal. There's a woman dead, Phoenix. It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly as we found it. Plus... No, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh.
Yeah.
Are you not going to attempt any sort of, like, resuscitation attempts?
I'm pretty sure that they already checked to make sure she was dead, but... Or we can pretend they did. Like they're kind of competent. Also, Tux, you're being a whore. Cover yourself
Tux,
up.
how scandalous.
Cover yourself up. There you go. But, okay, you're the boss.
Damn right I am.
Look how cool I am. We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. That
We
way.
need a good angle for the body.
A good angle for the body. Heh, she's dead. I guess I really do have to examine a body. Ew. Well, I guess I better get used to stuff like this if I become a fully fledged lawyer. You shouldn't.
I don't think lawyers have to get used to examining corpses.
Yeah.
What do we have here? Book. I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket.
Wait, what is her diary? It's the most private thing a girl has, besides panties.
True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court.
No, don't! Oh.
Looks more like a planner than a diary.
So it seemed be.
Who is Hugh?
Ooh.
Every
I'm
page
alright.
seems to have the same word mark printed on it. At that. What? Same sword.
Yeah, wait. What that?
Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. Okay.
That's not very good writing. How dare they? I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help solve our case. Our case or the case? No, it's not your case. Sit the fuck down.
There isn't a case yet. There's no there's nothing. She's just
Nothing.
dead. You don't know what happened. Oh. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look.
Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it.
The victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students until the start of the mock trial.
Don't tell the Krogans. Wait, that doesn't mean that she was killed at a different location? Doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know! The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall!
That's definitely a possibility. Notice anything else?
She's dead. Can I be a lawyer now? Her arms are raised.
Congratulations, you passed the bar exam.
No wonder she got a lawyer so soon. Check. Is this person dead? Yes? You passed. Woohoo! Her arms are raised above her head and there are dark bruises around her wrist.
Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something.
Kinky. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory.
Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on.
Alright, arrow. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds?
This is a homicide by any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands.
Golly.
I don't know what happened to my accent, by the way. Sorry about that. Carry on.
I don't mind. A murder? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it.
Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? This stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around.
Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow?
I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before we jump to conclusions.
Arrow.
Yes,
Hell yeah.
Phoenix, you can kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow.
I think that's about all we're gonna find for the body for now.
Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50.
Very luck.
We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Can you please... by the way, stop joking around. There is a woman dead.
Well, it's not like she's... I don't know. She's kind of a stiff crowd. What, was that joke dead on arrival?
Next.
Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese!
Cheese? And I thought I was the one with a twisted sense of humor. Yeah, you guys might be psychopaths.
I think that should do it. Don't worry about it. I could have said pretzel.
Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive.
This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery and plaster. Hey, this is the source of the noise we heard.
There were supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing what? I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from this fine art club had made them.
There are 2? And that thing over there is the remains of another statue?
This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look.
Good news, we have a reddish pink outfit and a dark blue outfit. I wonder who it could be.
And this is now my favorite spot on the Citadel.
Wow. Thank you for subscribing for 28 months. Like Pog Champ, Ro. Appreciate that. Welcome in. We love you.
Let's take a look.
There's something buried in the rubble. The theme is Herald?
Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. You grabbed her journal!
Well, we put it back. Final act in torrid love triangle center on campus she-devil, Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for she-devil's black heart. Hugh O'Connor's declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Wow. High school. What? Wait. What? I seriously wish I hadn't read that.
You found that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body.
But we're talking about my friend Juniper here. She never lead guys on like that.
Okay, Athena, there is a corpse.
Yeah?
Athena?
Yeah?
You don't believe everything you read, do you?
What? But if it's written, it means it's true.
People wouldn't lie, would they?
People will just go on the newspapers and lie? No.
It's a dying industry. They have to make up stories, unfortunately.
Golly.
This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it.
You have to buy it. It's already on the ground. You're right, but still disturbing, even if a third-rate tabloid material. I'll take it.
It's not even a third-rate tabloid. It is a high school newspaper.
But, I mean, okay, fourth-rate, whatever. I mean, what are
like,
the different ratings of tabloids, I guess?
I think, like, first-rate... I don't know. Actually, all of them are shit.
Yeah, nothing's true. Everything's forbidden. Only believe your eyes, overthrow the bourgeois.
Remember, guys, nothing is true. Everything is permitted.
Okay, Ezio, calm down.
That is a compliment.
What?
Being
Call you
called Ezio, that is a compliment.
Okay, sorry. I'll call you Connor instead.
I will leave this call and you will never hear from me again. Do not ever compare me to that failure of a character.
Why? Just because he's not white? I can't believe
No, it's
you.
just because he's a shit character who has no emotion.
Yeah, no.
He has one. Actually, no, sorry. He has one emotion: anger. Anyway, back to the game before I go on a tangent.
No, no one likes number 3. Oh. Wonder what the statue was. Whatever it was a reddish purple color. When Paul and I first got here, both statues are already here, but they're covered up. Oh, wait, no, you're not.
You're reading my line.
Go ahead.
When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to this stage.
You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statue? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. It's not your job. Anywho. I believe this is Apollo.
Okay.
Mr. Wright, Athena! Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus.
That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in.
Phoenix, you killed someone?
Yes.
Oh, I wasn't... Write that down. Write that down.
We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there.
What? Can you show me?
Why are you both obsessed with corpses?
Wow. She's dead. He like started poking her with a stick. Like, wow. What the?
I
I
can
like
see
when they-
decomposition hasn't set in yet. She's still squishy. I would like to take a piece of her as a part of my collection.
No. Hello, Karma. We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No. I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same.
Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean.
Don't worry, we're completely hinged in this call. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location, position, the murder weapon? The lack of pooling blood? Just interesting to come into? That's what she said. It's all exactly like the mock trial!
You've said that already.
You're kidding,
God
right?
damn it, Apollo.
It can't really all be the same as the mock trial, can it? It is the same as the mock trial. What if it was similar to the mock trial? It is like the mock trial.
Is it the same as the mock trial, perhaps?
You bet your sweet ass it's a mock trial. What's a mock trial? Well, a mock trial, you'll see, is when the trial is being mocked. Oh, so is this one like the mock trial? You sure bet it is. Shabba-bat! Alright, I have to get that out.
Oh my God.
You're kidding, right? You did that. Good. Oh shit, it's a Popo! Wright's going to jail. Ha. Look at these intellectuals.
The whole school's in uproar. There won't be any more classes today.
Oh no! A murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy.
I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police.
Look how serious Apollo is over there. Angry eyes. Yes, boss! Plop. Ugh, I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie fainted from the shock. Wait. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Nice sleep, Crab. Oh, goodbye. Hello, Doggo. Why aren't you on camera? People pay to see money for you. Yeah, you whore. I'm talking to you.
Come back, Tux. Come back.
People want to see your pride bow tie.
Athena. Athena. There you are.
Junie! I'm Mike. Glad to see you. I was worried that...
Don't worry about me. I'm student council president after all. I need to be strong.
Be strong, brother. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy.
You used to be really pathetic, Juniper.
Yeah, what happened? You're still pathetic, but like, in a different kind now. Like a butt sniffer. Brown nosing. Brown nosing.
Oh.
Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police. There's really not much to do.
Sure. What would you like to know?
Is a sunflower wheel? I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so?
Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena.
Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Thena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know?
Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly.
She was never this stiff and formal before. What's up her butt? I knew you want to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school. And you're in the judge course to boot.
Yes, and Professor Court has been in charge of it until, well, you know.
What happened? Oh, sounds like that body we found at the mock trial. The mock trial.
I killed her.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, that was just my quirky side.
Security! Alright, Professor Court is the professor in charge of Junie's course. What sort of teacher was Professor Court?
Rule 1 of Court's training. Don't talk about Court's training. If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing.
I'd say she is dead.
Judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of law.
What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? I think he might have.
Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial.
Oh? You mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one that's selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie!
Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together trying to get things ready. Excuse me.
Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a little while. She's still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. The mock trial? Why do you need a script and a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor?
Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and all other kinds of evidence.
I was gonna say her sunflower just has, like, moxicillin in it, but that doesn't make any sense. So I'm gonna say it's ammonia instead. Makes it funnier.
It's just laced with chloroform.
Yeah, just like, she puts herself to sleep, just... Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready.
Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked.
I feel like the wheat's already a potpourri without it trying to be.
We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details.
Hey, dog.
That must have been a big pain in the... I mean, it must have been real difficult.
I wrote the script so that the case would go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution and not both had an equal chance of winning.
Who's this one?
I think it's Hugh.
Okay. I'm Hugh. If you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming.
Hello, Hunter. Huh? Who said that? Hey, look at this.
Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script.
I mean, I don't know if you can... I think it's the burning of the chemical, or it being cooked that releases the THC, so you would actually have to have a set on fire or some kind of incense of it. Yeah!
Oh my god, that was so fucking loud.
She gave an award-winning performance at the defendant, man!
Yeah, that's the whole character, so I apologize in advance. I think I found a rival to my Courts of Steel.
Hugh, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely.
Constantly tweaking. You're right.
You're right. I heard Mr. Wright bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes.
Yep, I'm Athena Sykes.
And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you.
I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor.
Ding.
But some call me Mr. Perfect, because I never scored less than 100% on tests. Oh, I've made him sound too cool.
Yeah, no, he is a complete asshole.
Should I change his voice? Are we doing a...
I can make him sound like a nerd.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. We're retconning the voice, guys.
Yeah, you'll have to forgive us for being old, semi-unprofessional. We are in a murder high school right now, so, I mean, kinda. Less teddy bears. More bear teddies. Yeah. Most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh.
Let me do first apologize for Hugh's whole rude introduction. Sorry. Now, here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the real cool kind that nails the bad guys. No, where's the sincerity?
So he makes pottery too? What's with the bracelet contraption for? But I fucking love Robin. I should count how many vases he breaks today, actually.
So
far,
he's on speed.
Yep.
Definitely on speed. Or meth.
Yeah. Just constant crying. What do you mean now? Don't worry about it. Junie has made some unusual friends.
These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant.
Final act of Tori, we all saw this before.
Wait, these two are the guys who are supposed to have a thing for Junie?
Juniper, come on, your world's way beyond that.
I love it.
That's right! My trial's just a start! She's also in the school festival's main event! Live on the stage, everyone's! And the crowd goes bananas! Woo woo woo!
I bet my neighbors love me.
I hate both of these people. I'm supposed to sing at the school festival.
You think that these restraints are for my protection? You fool.
All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so...
My Junie's singing? On stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed.
Stop calling me that.
My Junie! My Junie!
My Junie! My Junie forever!
I'll kill you like I did kill Court.
What?
Anyway. Nothing. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes.
Okay, I bet I didn't hear anything.
Graphic design is not your thing. You should stop immediately.
Well, this is a reference to the last game, actually.
I don't care. She cannot draw.
Yes, she can. I mean, look, the
can't.
fingers are actually look decent.
No. Anyway.
Wow.
And this is what I'll be wearing.
That's amazing, Junie. And then again, you were always kind of good at that kind of thing. Those constellations in particular are really something.
Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest.
Huh, so you're a fan of the nice guy then? Yeah, no, Recursive. He was calling you out specifically. Sorry. If you'd like to have Shade's email address so you can go send him a pipe bomb, just let me know. I can send you DMs.
Feel free. I won't be there.
Prove it. Don't open your mail.
I am homeless.
Oh. If you're doxing me that shit. Wow, Paul, I didn't know you're such a romantic. Oh. It's not like that. I have this friend. He and I go way back. Really got me interested in space.
And we're gay.
Foreshadowing. Wait, you had friends when you were young? Calling me surprised. What the fuck?
As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue.
Who fucking asked you? I think she's angry.
The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure
No! You can't do it!
That's right. And anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me.
It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe the theme's Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So, who won? So, how'd the mock trial end?
we were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. I will never know how it turned out.
Oh, golly. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murderer during a fake murder trial. Brilliant, Apollo. It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man! I bet I would've won! Okay, let's be fair, Recursive. If there was any kind of man in a knight helmet who was taller than you, it doesn't matter if they're tweaking or not, I think that you would love to be rescued. Shrimp. But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right?
We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win when that time comes.
Zen and the art of mastering the bar exam. Like I'm gonna let that happen? I don't think so! I could be louder, but I don't want to be too much of a rude.
That's why you need acoustic foam.
I don't know if acoustic form will work, but I also don't care about the...
If you stick it up everywhere in the room, yes, it will.
Unfortunately, my office, quote-unquote, is literally my kitchen, living room, and office. So, I don't have room for all that. I hope they don't end up hurting each other.
Oh, don't worry. 3 of us have been good friends ever since we enrolled here.
I'll keep those specifics in mind, Recursive.
We even have proof of our friendship.
Proof? Like, physical evidence proof?
Yes. We're studying for a career in law and the legal world. Evidence is everything.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying these around! The famed famous legal academy, ingenuity at work. So, what exactly is proof of friendship anyway?
Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck.
If I show you, it would hurt tremendously. For you.
We all have extreme blackmail on each other.
Oh. Okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's heart.
Discord?
Oh my god.
Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display.
Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three friends are forever. I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship. What the fuck's going on here? Something's wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, well, alright then. Hey, isn't that... I can probably assume you can tell who this is.
Oh, is it fucking Fulbright?
Hell yeah, it is.
Everyone stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle.
Detective Fulbright? Is something wrong?
Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait.
Is something wrong? There's been a murder, Athena. Mutual black.
Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court.
I'm what?
Wait a second. What's going on here? Are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright. We're involved in this case too.
Haha, so you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for the arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was.
I didn't.
And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script.
But you can't arrest her on just those grounds.
True, but there's more.
You just said there's two.
However,
Oh.
No, he said there's two things he could tell them.
Fair.
However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that.
That skank! So Blackwell's a prosecuting attorney on this one too? Already? How the fuck?
I am everywhere.
Oh god, Shadow the Hedgehog's back. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket.
Hmm? Why, there's blood on this.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial. Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers.
Yes, sir.
But I
Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. I like to imagine he didn't actually walk away, he genuinely just faded.
Just poof.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Please don't. That'd be great.
Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but...
It's time for her to post bond.
Aren't you rather new to this? You're barely even a lawyer.
Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. And I may not do very well in the case. And I may speak out in court at the wrong times, and I might have Widget speak my thoughts out loud when I shouldn't appropriately. And also, I don't know what due process is. What's evidence again? But I can be a lawyer. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. And that's all you need to be a lawyer.
Again, for all you know, she committed the murder.
Yeah.
She did it.
Again.
Okay?
Again. For the first time. Yeah. I'll help you do.
You're basing this
Sorry, she is basing this solely on vibes.
Yep. That's how it works. She knows she's innocent because she's a friend.
And a friend of mine couldn't possibly have killed someone.
No, they should have invited me to do it first.
Right.
Hello, France. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor.
Nina. Apollo. You both. I'm counting on you.
We got your back, Junie.
Guess things worked out after all.
Alright, she's innocent.
Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station.
Ha. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. What the fuck? I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Oh, beans. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. What's got the coronavirus? Oh my god. I'm here to help with whatever you need, so let's get right on the case. Good thing it won't happen a second time. Right.
I won't have this case be left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate.
Goddamn. Why, that smug little he hasn't finished law school. Hugh! That was totally rude! There's number 2. And you're not the only one in the case, man! I'm in 2! Big time! Juniper Woods, I'm gonna save you! Now that those 2 are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right! You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like the script. Exactly. Without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain it. This is Clyde. This is Claver.
Ah, okay. Perhaps I could help, Herr Forehead.
I wasn't expecting the... Oh, I wasn't ready for the German. I get it, but
in a German accent.
Oh, because I played through all the games with him. I never pictured German, and it just hit me like a truck, and I love it. Professor Gavin. Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm a pure Aryan boy. Look at my hair.
Oh, it's fabulous. What are you doing here? You two seem like you know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Yeah, he was the prosecutor in the last game. The main one.
Why, I do believe you have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm the most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput.
Oh my god, I love this.
You didn't know this guy was German?
Oh, I never looked it up, and you know, reading everything is a lot different than actually hearing it out loud.
But he says things like kaput and Fraulein.
Well, I never put kaput as in like a German word, to be fair.
Kaput means gone.
Well,
anyway,
yes, I know what it means, but I never heard it as German.
Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gavineers. I was the lead vocalist.
Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But, can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago, and you want his autograph?
Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as a rock star prosecutor, Clavier Gavin.
No, he's an absolute wizard. And yeah, he probably was the least amount of asshole. He was just a cool dude. Oh, okay. That one, then.
She's a lively one, Herr Forehead. Didn't know she was your type.
She's the newest member of the Wright Anything Agency. That's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes.
A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now the intro's out of the way.
Also, for all the games I've heard, like, a very typical German accent like that, they're always, like, really bigoted, evil Nazis who are just, like, made to be assholes. So hearing that voice come out of this guy is a 180 for me. It's great. Because, like, Wolfenstein, something like that. And so hearing it from this side is great.
I'm sure you have some questions for me, yeah, Herr Forehead?
Yeah, he absolutely is German. Now, reading everything again. I just, for some reason, didn't even think about it. I know! I'm not gonna go any deeper into that line of questioning recursive to not piss off my German audience. Clavier, you are my type. Oh, 9! Ja.
Oh, 9, you can't be saying that.
It worked for Phoenix and Edgeworth, why can't we do it?
Because you're like half my age.
I think they're actually the same age, unfortunately.
No way they're the same age.
I'll check Wiki. So, what are you doing? Oh, get it right. What are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin?
I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture at the training seminar.
So he's the famous prosecutor they invited.
And I have another crucial role to play. The Governors are getting back together for a one-time special performance.
Even though you guys disbanded? And your drummer got arrested for murder? What the fuck?
Oh, don't worry. People in Germany get arrested all the time. They're back out in like 2 days.
You must have a good legal system over there.
Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, Herr Forehead.
It looks like Gavin is 24 years old.
He's 24.
Yep. And he is and Apollo is also 24 years old.
What?
In the first game, he was 15/16 years old. Now in this one, he's 24 because it's 7 years later.
Why is no one up the age of 30?
Because it's a Japanese visual novel. Anyone above the age of 30 is considered ancient and unhot.
My god.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. The judge is probably no older than 32, regardless of how many gavels he has shoved up his ass.
I'm actually only 25 years old. It's all just stress.
I believe it. Stress because he doesn't know what the fuck's going on ever. I thought ignorance is bliss. They should be younger. Alright.
Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here.
Wait, you studied abroad in Germany?
His name is Clavier. He's German.
Then why did you study abroad in German, if he's from Germany?
Because he probably lived in Germany, moved here, and then... Because he probably started his studies in Germany when he lived there, and then moved and graduated here.
Okay, that makes more sense. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned...
I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage is supposed to look like this tomorrow.
Yeah, no, by tomorrow he will already have aged 3 years.
Hey look, the other statue's Phoenix.
Gnarly.
2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad.
Wicked statues? Wait, are they supposed to be you and Mr. Wright?
Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste.
Oh, no, France. In that case, your mother is already, like, in the grave. I'm sorry. You're talking to a lich.
But the worst part of the whole thing is... my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass.
Wait, don't tell me your mentor was...
Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law.
So, Constance Court was your professor here at the academy.
She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of the saying, the end is only justified through the proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond anything else.
I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry!
It's so pathetic.
Athena, are you tearing up? Well, she's very, as next to her hearing, I guess,
Woman.
No! Apathetic, but whatever. Well, I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Professor Court.
Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now let's rock this place hard.
I'm excited. Archer's gonna bring me home Cafe Zuppas.
I'm gonna just really quickly pay him to hit you.
Well, he's not home yet.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock?
Forget already, hair forehead? I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to fuck. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch the killer.
Yeah, it's only...
I'm doing the too much. I need to stop that. That's not how Germans sound.
Dude, you could have fooled me. Smug Zen face. Oh yeah, no. This guy is cool as fuck. No, Zuppas is like one of the few like healthy food options I really like. Their strawberry harvest is good. And I don't like salad, but their strawberry harvest, that vinaigrette is bomb. And lobster bisque. Yeah.
Brisk.
Alright. Are you ready for a trial?
As ready as I'll ever be. Alright, actually no, we can't do the trial now. We have to start. We do it next week. That's how it works.
Sorry, this is a mock trial. It's not real.
Damn.
Also, the first day of the trial is always the same time, so don't worry about it.
Is it?
Yeah, we normally do 1 day of investigation and 1 day of trial.
Anyway, right, the stage is set. And you, hair forehead, ready to rock?
No, the defense is not ready to rock.
You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just try to relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here.
Judy's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about?
Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will.
That sounds illegal.
Now, Fraulein, we need you to play the part of the defendant and judge as per the script.
Okay, got it.
I've only read the case outline so far.
Dude, to be fair, like, Clavier is not even my type, and I would be rizzed up right now, so.
I bet you would.
Dude, look how strong his neck is to hold up that giant fucking metal thing on his neck all the time. I wear a pub collar that has some metal on it, and it hurts after a while.
Oh, same.
So.
Been
yeah.
there.
Well, I have two. I have one that's actually like a really thick one that was made for me by a fan that I really like, because I like the paracord in it too. And I have one that's just metal. That's a lot lighter metal alloy, but.
You should get one that's made out of tungsten.
I mean, it might be. Frankly, the other one is heavy.
Hell yeah.
Rigged chain for Jason. That's gotta be. Rigging chains and Wonder is a nightmare as is. Junie, he got arrested. Doesn't even write anymore. That's right.
I don't know how it actually turns out, so I will treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, hair forehead, who plays the part as a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play.
I mean, the closest thing we got to it is the tube that you helped me make. Recursive.
All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial.
Très bien. Let's get started. Sorry. Très bien.
Très bien.
Très bien. Don't worry, remember, she studied abroad. Doesn't mean she was smart about it. Très bien.
Très bien.
Trace Bean.
Trace buy-in, bro.
I'm so upset already. Defender slash the judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I like to call the mock trial.
Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Achtung, baby! It's no holds barred. Let's rock.
That also German?
Achtung means let's go.
I believe it means no one stops in German, actually.
Oh no.
Dora taught me that. Dora taught me that.
I'm basing this off of a game that I play where you can hear German speaking, and they say Achtung when you move the German characters.
Well, I think it makes sense. Oh, can't we take it easy today? I have gained sustenance. Soup. The salad is spilling over. Yes.
The only sustenance I have is a donut downstairs, but I can't go get it because I'm too busy doing this.
I mean, if you need to go grab a donut, go for it. I won't stop you.
No.
Okay.
I'm dedicated.
Wow. I literally could not cook food earlier. This spoon needs to go back in the dishwasher. They got coffee.
Octon, little maid boy, come back.
You just call him a little maid boy?
Yeah, because you're ordering him around. He's waiting on you hand and foot.
I said please and thank you. Also, I won't say hand and foot. Yeah, you might have to fight Shade. Free of charge.
Bring it, bitch.
There, this is what the audience wants.
Bring it on!
See, here's the thing. I don't have to fight him. I can do psychological damage by just making my tea wrong.
Ooh, this is true.
Octon.
It says, Ogden.
Shade.
I'm cutting off your PayPal privileges.
He's revoking your PayPal privileges. Wow, this got violent.
It's okay, Shade. We'll see how long you can last before you have the need to smack Raskus again.
I've already made several bad jokes.
No, it's fine. I'll just catch a
Caesar.
plane and do it myself.
Don't worry, it is colder here, so you might actually be advantage for that.
Also,
I'll do it myself.
since it's revoked my PayPal privileges, you have permission to say the most unhinged shit ever.
I already
Can
do
you get
that.
punished for it.
Yay! I already started streaming by doing a really, really bad accent, so I can keep going. Alright.
I mean, you're scot-free now.
I'm scot-free.
Responsibilities.
Alright, I shall do a beautiful British accent for Apollo now to really set it home.
But we can't. It's not lore accurate.
No, Arton gave me permission now. It's allowed.
Yeah, but it's not lore accurate.
It's okay. I'm his maid, apparently. I gave him I gave Master permission.
Dobby has given Master a sock.
I'm not gonna give you a sock, Arton.
Good, 'cause I already got two. I don't know where I put it. You don't have any socks anyways.
Tux keeps stealing them.
Free elf.
Tux is sock. Tux is free.
Tux is free. You're free. Also, where's your... Oh, you still have your bow tie on. It's just hiding. How'd you go? Anyway. Oh, can't we take it easy, Tulai? Was that good?
I'm stopping all voices. We're reading it in just my voice now.
It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You pay to win.
You pay to win.
Sorry, I'm so used to saying pay to win.
It's true though. If you have a more expensive lawyer, you win.
Yep. Public defender, hot. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Better than the fucking kangaroo courts we have in the real world.
Athena, You're in no position to judge anyone for being in contempt of court the amount of times you speak out of turn.
Now then, Professor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please.
You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female.
Oh, me! Oh, my! I'm disappeared from the set! What the fuck? Where did I go?
Oh, we've got a sound stream.
Where am I? I'm just... Hey! Welcome back. I'm innocent! Innocent, I tell you!
That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyways, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad.
Raskus machine broke. I need more quarters.
He's not moving. He's just a stiff thing. Look at him. He's not blinking.
Yeah, I'm standing up. I need salt for my soup.
Oh, good soup.
Soup! Yeah, there you go.
Here's a shot.
Got it?
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as a corpse. Hair forehead. How does the mock trial participants react to this photo?
Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, "Oh, that green sweatsuit!" That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Kind of sus, if you ask me.
Oh, too much of a fledgling to know what's important. That one. In any case,
I put too much pepper in. Oh no!
Get that pepper off there.
No!
Both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing the sweatsuit.
She was sweaty.
Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a second. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. We're starting a religion around your dog, FYI. I'll allow it. He already thinks he's the center of the universe. Plus, the murder
An
weapon.
eldritch entity.
Yeah. Are you Eldritch? Can you say Eldritch?
He is a Lovecraftian horror beyond our comprehension that is forced in the mortal shell of a corgi.
Can I see your bow tie? There it is. Good boy. Hello. You think I have food for you? I do not. This is my salad. Back up.
That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep working it hard, baby, just like that. I don't know why I added baby in there, but
He says baby sometimes, so you're not wrong. Ja, baby. Defense.
Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet the victim in the quad.
Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena.
It's called getting into character, hair forehead. Don't be such a vet blanket.
Right. Let's see. Oh, yeah. And you said... A frail co-head couldn't use a big hand stab with a professor with an arrow. I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen, holding a bow in the archery club room, which was a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow with the victim before my client even got there.
Nine, hair forehead. The faint swagger does not suit you in the least.
Swagger? Order, order, order! Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said. Get fucked. No one likes you. Go home. So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seemed to be a defense assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections?
The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9.
9.
I believe the victim was impaled with an arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not an arrow at all.
When Robin was the prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon.
Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act. I'm the real Dino, the headliner, so to speak.
I bet he screamed it the whole time, too.
The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room.
An awl? What's that? An awl, you say? What might that be?
It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo of it here if you're interested.
Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Say someone's just paint.
Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now.
Ew.
The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon.
Oh, 9.
Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. Are we playing Phoenix Wright or Cluedo?
It was the defendant in the art room with the shiv. Are you staring at me? Unblinking? Fuck you. So the question is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage?
The murder took place in the third floor art room, but the body was found in the quad.
Wasn't quite a chore moving the body all the way there.
Not at all. There's a maintenance area in a storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found here. Balls.
Balls. Big shorty balls, yeah.
We're here to pump you up.
That's a reference. I know that reference. From both a actual Saturday Night Live side because, you know, furries. What?
Oh, God.
Oh, Jean, flate you big and round.
Please, read the line.
No, that's funny. Oh, I think I've seen one of these before, but that's a pretty big one.
A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person. Or a body in it. The defendant drops the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself.
Look at that point. Look at that swagger, that sass, that riz. He got some anti-Ohio aura, don't he?
He's just making an Ohio reference in June 2025.
And kids still say that, unfortunately. They say Ohio and aura, unironically, and it's confusing me. You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of a massive... Oh, right. I'm supposed to be playing as Hugh. A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
That may be true, but... you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma.
Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. It's because you have a script.
Wright's a crafty killer in an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club. They move the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all-stab wound.
Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script.
Was there any further arguments from the defense?
Nope. He seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too.
Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you will, Fraulein Judge.
Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. It was just a mock trial of the mock trial. I don't want to declare Junity's guilt.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Wow, the mock trial ended just before the verdict as well.
Golly. It's almost like we should have a mock trial. That trial would be feeling like the mockery of a mock.
Besides, it's about time I got back to my investigation.
Wait, if the trial took place in the art room, it could be a schmuck mock trial. A schmuck mock trial of a schmuckery.
I'm not here by choice.
Thanks, you two. A little run through the mock trial cleared up quite a few things.
Achtung, babies. Prosecution's already got a witness sized up, too.
Oh, what? Prescott Black was almost too good.
You're damn right I am.
Who said that?
I'm everywhere.
Even my bedroom?
Especially there.
Even when the bathroom when I poop?
Maybe not there.
Okay, I have some haven then.
No, instead it's Filch is in there.
Oh fuck. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin.
Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. As there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later.
Bye. Goodbye. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. Prosecutor Gavin seemed pretty nice. Oop. Have some green. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us.
What do you mean we? You took the case.
It's a surprise. Well, he's like, I'm here, I guess.
I'll always support you. I'll always support you, Athena.
Hey, for you.
I'm extremely pussy whipped.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, the prosecution for the next game wasn't scary. They're just kind of an asshole. Ah, Mr. Wright! And grumpy Greek statue man.
I heard they arrested your friend, Juniper.
Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in.
I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means.
Yeah, Recursive, I think that, honestly, that he was probably one of the worst ones. They try to make him, like, have feelings at the end, just like, I don't care. What do you mean the end justifies the means?
I, Professor Means, always say what I mean. And I mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Miss Juniper's innocence, do you not?
Of course I do. Junie wouldn't hurt a fly. Ah. Stop.
Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results.
I'd rather see a dating manga between me and Clavier, but, you know, one can dream.
It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible.
Sure I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that. The end justifies the means part.
Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. You're going to take her case, Professor Means?
You were correct, France. Spin!
I may be a professor, but I am still licensed to practice law. In fact, I've even battled Professor Court in, well, court.
No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something? Spin!
No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court.
Wait, you guys actually had colleagues instead of just butting heads every single time you saw each other?
Yes,
What's
that's
that?
how law works.
What? Crazy.
You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class.
Wow. Go and do it, dog. I bet they both used to really bring it.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd best go discuss the case with Juniper.
Professor Means, please, wait. I don't want to say anything, but Apollo already agreed to take her case. It's true. Juniper is counting us to prove her innocence.
Really now? You two?
You sure?
And when were you planning on telling me?
Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked, but...
Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make a snap decision. I think you made the right one.
I mean, do you know how many times I've had to defend my friends? Like, a lot. Including Larry Butts and Maya Fey. Too many times! Maya Fey, you're on trial for the nuking of Turkey.
The nuking of country of Turkey.
What the fuck? I didn't know that happened.
Maybe he means like nuking, like putting it in the microwave or...
Nope, I mean nuclear missiles.
No, I mean nuclear bombs. Everyone is dead.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
How wonderful. Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
Money!
Correct.
Yeah, that's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you.
Yeah, I dropped a leaf. Are you gonna go get it? It's down there. Good luck.
As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once.
They're a little married. Let's hope it never comes to that.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, no.
Well, time's a wasting. You better start investigating and fast.
Where are the cops?
But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far?
Yes,
Please.
please.
Please don't.
Too bad. Have you learned anything new about the case?
Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something really interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood in there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage.
What? Really? Just like the mock trial again.
The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well...
Well, what? Come to think of it.
Let's do our own crime scene investigating before it gets too crowded around here.
Huh? Are we even allowed to do that?
It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly as we found it. Plus... No, never mind.
Now, where was I again?
But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves.
That's kind of sussy.
This is the most involved Phoenix has been in the entire game.
Yeah, actually. And he's in the title.
So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means?
Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking.
The Dark Age of Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before.
Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back with fabricated evidence. A lot of that going around these days. Well, the question is, how is it related to the case at hand?
Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy.
Dun dun dun. Well, that in of itself isn't a bad thing.
Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means.
Oh, but was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means? Dun dun dun. Now it's scary.
To survive the Dark Age of Law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy.
But then what'll happen to our legal system if the results are all that matter anymore?
Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you.
I won't calm down! I'm freaking out, man. Oh, that's a relief. He had me going there for a minute. Wait a second. If Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason, he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence.
I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles what Mrs. Wood's script obviously is important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's same and what's different. Well, one person's actually dead, so.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong. Wrong pipe. Lobster went down the wrong pipe. Fine.
This heat is killing me.
Okay, I'll try to talk to as many people I can on campus. As many people as Jake can voice. All of them, frankly. All the time.
Running out of liquids very fast.
It'll never stop.
They're gonna make you do this until you're 90.
Yeah. Which is only like 27 in anime years.
It's about a year away from me in terms of, like, internet age.
Golly. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over and listen. Here it goes. Athena, watch where you're going. Huh? Ah! Ow! Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Ah! Apollo, this box, there's... What now? There's someone or something inside? Well, don't let it be a snake! I mean, she's kind of a snake, but... Was this me or you for her?
Who is it?
The box lady?
Let me review my notes. Who's the box lady?
I forgot her name also.
Oh, Miriam.
Yeah. I can do that.
Miriam Scuttlebutt. No, I can do her. As long as she doesn't talk too much.
She talks a lot.
Oh, fuck it, whatever.
I'll do it. I'll do it for your sake. You take a break.
Thank you! Oh.
You morons just blew my cover! What the? There really is someone inside. The someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's in the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none have seen me my face by the daylight. That's almost a sentence.
Almost had it.
Wait, if you're taking a judge course, did you write a mock trial script too?
Look, you really want to see my script so bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't.
Who cares? I'm sure it's just rejected for a good reason. I was thinking of doing like an old-timey, like, hey, back from the 40s. But I think making her, you know, malicious intent is easier for my voice to handle. I will very quickly lose track. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates as Juniper. Are you a friend of hers?
Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know, for tomorrow's trial.
For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about?
I'm going to take the stand, naturally.
So, the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box.
This disguises how I catch my scoops. But you're right, it's me. So tell me something, everyone, something, you don't have a habit.
I just want to see that little hand sticking out. Yes, that's right, she made a box sweat. Amazing.
To tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake.
Wait a second, Miriam? Repeat what you just said?
A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears? Poor Juniper. I'm talking about the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time?
I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting.
Really? That means a lie already? That was quick.
Athena, my bling just reacted.
My bling. Oh no. Let's see. What is the ones to be twitching? What's their plan? Oh. Perceive! You sussy fucker. That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said for Juniper's sake. You like your subconscious is tensed up because you're lying.
What are you talking about? When did I ever lie?
Okay then, let me ask you this. Why are you selected as a witness?
That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Famous Herald. I know everything there is to know about campus, even the darkest secrets.
Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all on the table. And this is the evidence. Here!
An extra edition of the Famous Herald, published to coincide with mock trial. I like that Paul is actually looking through his bracelet when he does that. Yeah, just like, wee!
Holds it up to his face.
Yeah. I do like the pen spinning is honestly pretty impressive. Famous Herald added to the court. Thanks, Miriam. You revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interests in mind.
What? Are you questioning our friendship?
Ow. Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. Probably this one?
That's the Famous Herald, the paper I publish. What about it?
Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie! What's on your brain, child? You're asking for something, but I don't know what it is. Flop. There you go. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write.
You gotta run. Another staff member wrote that one.
I didn't think so, maybe. Oh, I got a different person. Sit down. Doggo, you distracted me. Down. Thank you. I don't think so, Miriam. Whoopsie. Yeah. You even said it yourself a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? He communes with God. Tell us the word of Tux the Almighty. Tell us the word. What is your gospel, child? He's still talking. He's keeping the word of God to himself. Heretic.
You should give me this info you have. Stupid pawn. Juniper's just using you.
Sussy fuck. This is always the, like, cartoonish witness music. Last one this was used for was for the Tanuki. Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hid in a box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper. Isn't that right?
I don't care.
You're not really friends with Juniper, are you?
No, duh. She's the target of my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra. The dirty little secret of squeaky clean student council president.
Dirty little secret? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh?
I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism.
The end justifies the means? Wait a second. Slesbian. Slesbian. Is that like a sleazy lesbian or like a snake lesbian? Yeah.
What?
Did you just boof at me over there? Don't boof me. How dare you boof me?
In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Me's methods, even future judges. I've even adopted it and justifies the means prime journalism.
Yes, hello, child. Why are you so needy for attention? It's not even thunderstorming out there. You should be fine.
Tape recorders secretly hidden all over campus. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser.
Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal?
And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room.
You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record?
You wanna know? You really wanna know?
Yes, please. That's so nice of you to.
Like I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in tomorrow's court. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, the fatal fissure had opened between the three of them.
Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? What do you mean by fatal fissure? Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be best of... Oh, wait.
Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be best of friends.
Used to be. They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though.
You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Miss Professor Court has hers. Their influences were inescapable.
Are you implying that one of them adheres to the extreme idea and Professor Means has? But why would anyone follow that philosophy?
How could you understand? You're new around here.
Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? Speaking of closeted lesbian vibes.
I can see fine from here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is.
We're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. What do you know? Maybe present the script? Yeah.
My script is way more popular than Juniper's.
Really? Wow, what was the majority opinion?
Yep. My behind-the-scenes maneuvers, threats, and deceptions worked like a charm.
Miriam, this may come as a surprise to you, but that's called cheating.
Says you. I didn't break the law. Besides, the end justifies the means. That's what they teach us here.
Apparently, some people are already thriving in the dark ages of the law. No. Sorry. Yeah, let's see. This is if you want to give me a present, slip it through the hole in my box. Or if it's too big, you can open the top and give it to me that way. So which way was it gonna be? Alright. I don't know if she has anything to say about this. I don't think she would, but good to check. Nope, okay. Anyway, unceremoniously cancelization. I like Hugh's face. Oh!
That's the noise it's making. He's making.
Oh. Ba, ba, ba. Alright, I think this is Robin.
Robin.
This is me. Again. I get to scream a lot. Only your hydrate. There's some... Okay. So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Professor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. She's still sissing. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Right, and then he claimed the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then... There's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin! Whoa! You scared the crud out of me! Yikes! Right back at you! So, what are you doing out here? I'm working out so I can become strong enough to save Juniper! But I'm so worked up! My train brakes is almost breaking at the seams! Oh, right. The girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her? Yes! Because I'm the manliest man of manly men! That's what I work out with my manly brace! Except that I hear some discord in that manliest man's voice is yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout as much, if at all possible, all that is! Which is not at all possible, by the sounds of it. So, do you mind if we ask you some questions about Judy's lawyers? No problem! Ask away! Keep them coming, man! My ears ache already. Yeah, you worry about you're losing your voice. Let's fucking go.
It's fun, isn't it?
Yeah. Don't worry, I do this for, it's my job. Robin, can you tell me a bit about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club! The Fine Art Club? Looks like broken pot of plastic, but there's 2 statues staged, I don't care. Statues, wicked statues, banners, yada yada yada. Say, did you create those staged statues by any chance? You bet I did! Both of them! Well, I blood, sweat, and tears in those things, man! It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah! I would couldn't face before the court if I let something like that get me down! What do you mean? For the court was a Fine Arts Club advisor! She's all about truth and beauty, man! She always said the good results, the truth, that, and only lawyers seek truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. Ship's been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my court of steel. Robin's sweating a lot. Oh man, why'd I have to take all the Professor Court? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm not studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Gene's name, you'll see. The 3 of us had a dream! We swore we'd make it happen together! Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials! The Dark Age of Law, ha! We're gonna put a nail in this coffin, man! There's 3. Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it! School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school! A real tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. Oh my god. Alright, anything this? Oh, did we make that? That one won't count that one, it's not part of normal conversation. I'll take care of the res. Okay. I don't see if they had anything to say about a few of these items. Nope. There's a lot of pottery to smash. Ah! That paper! So, Robin, is this article true? The author of that article was begunning for the three of us for some reason. It's been nothing but trashy article like this as long as I can remember. Maybe the author just wants your attention. No way, man! The venom in those articles are way beyond that. I wonder. How about this shit? Nope. Whoa, deja vu, man! Oh, sorry, that was a new one. It's like I can almost taste my near victory again! But no! The final showdown was canceled because of the murder! This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't come between you guys. You kidding? Our friendship is like a diamond, only tougher! 4. It's like a powder keg before a spark! 5. It's like a call before the storm! In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. Oh, this. Yep, same thing. Oh, this. You're art clubby. Do you like this? Nope, okay. Nothing else from you right now. Woo! I think that's it for you for now, fortunately. Thank God. Alright, I think it's Hugh. Time for Hugh.
Oh, okay.
Thank God. Look, there's Hugh! Hey, Hugh!
Oh, it's you two. Do you want something?
Does a Red Bull make you a Newman? I have Monster Energy, so maybe.
Same.
Wow! Mine's sugar-free.
Same. I'm drinking the white one.
I honestly didn't like the taste of the white one. They have the original taste one, it's the original flavor now, with sugar-free, so I'm like, yes.
Is it the blue one or the green one?
It's green.
With the sugar-free green one.
Sugar-free green. I just like, yeah, the white taste one is just like, this feels wrong. I mean, I am drinking basically toxin already, but whatever.
Okay.
I need it, man.
Let's go.
Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating on your own.
Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper.
You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you?
Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime scene like that unless they'd already read the script. Or wrote it.
But...
Look, Professor Meads is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him.
There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Hugh, tell me about yourself, you little shithead.
Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle.
I wasn't ready for the fucking wheezing. Oh, that was good.
Of course he says that. He's fucking.
I'm 6'1". I'm a goner.
I'm
a god.
The friends call me Alpha.
My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say,
I don't need to
I'm
talk
a
to you.
true Sigma male.
I don't need to talk to you, betas.
I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too.
How can you even say that with such a straight face?
Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind.
Yeah, Arkin, you're completely right in that.
But when it comes to tests...
Ding.
I always get 100%. So I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind. Get laid, please.
I heard you the first time. But what about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin.
There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
What? You saw the body?
Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory.
He's sweating, the eyebrow twitching.
I'm just releasing my Sigma pheromones.
Oh, God. Would you mind telling us a little more about that? I don't think he had a cold. I think he is the cold shoulder. Maybe he is the, bug. Blue
Right
bug.
before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall.
The announcement thing again.
Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock... yeah, mine.
I'm not gonna let you. I'll save you trouble. For an announcement, everyone came in here.
The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door.
How fancy. Wow, you're both in dressing rooms? That's total VIP treatment. Oh, wait, that's
Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows.
Why would you want a window in a dressing room? You're getting naked in there.
What if, well, maybe not naked, but you can have curtains for a reason. You want some natural light in there, so you don't just have fake bad makeup.
No, the sun burns.
I can see that, Connor.
The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style.
Of course not.
So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax.
I'm totally zen, man.
Then, just before the mock trial was about to start, I headed back toward the main building.
God, that voice is actually fucking hurting me.
As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage.
That's when you saw the body?
Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that.
Wait, hold right there. You went through with a mock trial even though you just discovered a body? Why don't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Was it because of this?
Where did you get that?
So, this article in the Famous Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie.
Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would have been called off.
He really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry,
Listen,
that's not
I'm
normal.
extremely bricked up. I needed something.
At least he didn't take interest in the body.
No, Judy's my kitten.
I'm sorry, did you say Junie's his kitten?
She is.
God. He stopped breathing. God damn it. Jimmy, that's wrong. Thanks for sharing the important piece of information with us. It may prove useful for tomorrow's trial.
Good. because that's all I have to say about the matter.
Thanks. And don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see.
I can't say you two inspire much confidence.
I'm sorry, kid, but you made Daddy really angry.
Daddy mad.
Christ. Okay, Athena, what next? Well, I think we've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case.
What is he holding? I've just realized. Hang on, sorry. What is he holding?
Archery.
Oh.
That's an archery bow in there.
Oh.
Okay, maybe it's time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh, wait, we haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah.
No, she can wait.
You're right. Let's head over to the detention center.
No, let's not.
Why?
Because she's got nothing to say. She'll just be like, I'm innocent.
She can give us her literal side of the story, so we can piece stuff together.
Wasn't there a what was it called? Oh fuck.
Room.
Wasn't Ten Mataro in here just a few days ago?
Yeah, it's a detention center.
Man, same cell and everything.
Yep, it's the same cell for every single Phoenix Wright game.
Man.
It's very convenient. There's still a few feathers on the ground.
That's actually the same guard. He's just stuck there now because because he's not receiving orders from his demon overlord.
Yeah, he's like, "I'll wait for your word, my lord. You will return."
Elliot, Genie.
Athena!
Oh my god, why am I turning her into the other girl?
Athena, thank you so much for coming.
What do you mean the other girl?
The talisman girl.
I turned her into that girl.
Well, I mean, you used the same voice for her in the first trial as well.
Yeah,
Talisman
well...
girl. Whatever is going to be most helpful for your voice.
I'm trying to be more distinctive now.
Alright. Well, I'm trying my best too, but it's not very good. That's why they pay you the big money. She called me Thena, like she used to. Maybe she's finally let her guard down.
Or maybe she's trying to emotionally manipulate you.
She's let her guard down. That means I can... Girls chirp.
Why'd you do it? Why'd you kill her?
Oh, yeah.
I
did.
On your ass, bitch.
Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? What's going on here?
We wanted to make it look fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew about the details were Professor Court and I.
Nothing we haven't heard already so far.
However...
Yes? What is it, Junie?
Well, there was this one article in the school paper.
You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me.
I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, you, and me.
Recap goes with the work with her. She wants to stay friends, but most of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama! Wish I could experience it. No! Do not!
Yeah, it's a high school relationship. It won't last.
Yeah.
And I know...
No
I
comment.
know I shouldn't have. And I know I shouldn't have, but... I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back.
So if Robin had won, he wouldn't be able to confess his love for Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Devious love for murder?
Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably got in the way of any help in court, huh?
You never know. Help often comes from most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. The all. I was wondering about that all you had on you when you were arrested. We don't need to do it again. Here we go.
It was the murder weapon from the mock trial.
Professor Court and I were prepping in the art room Professor Court and I were prepping in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested.
Then there would be nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link you to the crime.
Still, that blood red color on the all bothers me.
Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but...
It probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the all when we were prepping it yesterday.
Uh-oh. It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there?
Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Athena and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went out the back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it.
A key? And the awl?
Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it.
With her own.
After all, she always insisted that the props be realistic, so...
That awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. But let's not jump the gun on this. Oh, fuck. You and Professor Court were busy prepping for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Well, was that the last time you saw her?
Yes. I left school at around 6 p.m.
Do you know anything different about her?
No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked
She was-
and acted the same as always.
She was very much alive.
Yeah, she was still breathing the last time I saw her, so I thought that was normal.
That's pretty normal, right?
I would have never guessed she'd end up like this.
Never do, sister. You never do.
It looks like we're out of time. Thank you for coming to see me.
We'll do everything we can to prove your innocence tomorrow.
I know. And I believe in you, Athena. Well, I should go now. Bye.
I don't think she did any murder. That'd be crazy. See you, Francis. Thanks for coming by. Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back in the academy. The Junie and I knew... Yeah. The Junie I knew was always like that. Real little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still... What is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. Might have been mistaken. No reason to doubt their friendship, is there? Golly. Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Jib are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. That'll come into play later, I just realized. Yep, tomorrow's a big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those weren't the only simulators they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows the actual trial, it will unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I tend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo and he's the king of being fine. Look how fine he is! Look at him!
Right, on the to be continued thing, I'm gonna go get a donut.
Alright. You go eat your donut. Very important. Donut. We'll be right back after these messages. I would say, if I had ads still on, but I don't, because they're not worth it for anyone underneath like 100 viewers. Facts. I was making like $4 a month off ad revenue, and then people were just upset about the ads blocking stuff, so it wasn't worth it. Child. The child's on the couch. No, he's not on the couch anymore. God damn it. Why? Why? I put the camera on you so people see you, and then you leave. What the fuck, Richard? What the fuck, Richard? I'm gonna beat you up now. With belly rubs. Yeah, a whole $4 though. Like, I could buy a Hershey bar. Wow.
Back the donut.
Congrats. My butterflies had butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart is raced as fast as I ran the full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer high. You know, like a runner's high.
Relax, everyone's nervous that first time.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Kyle.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
There he is.
So, my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction.
Oh yeah, he's a cunt. But a cool cunt. There's that end justifies the means concept again.
Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means.
Shut the fuck up, old man. I wish you stopped saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way.
But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me...
Did I do Return to Beyond all else? Seek justice.
Hang on.
My mom?
Hang on. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as a mock trial, would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain?
If you had only one shot, one opportunity, would you take it? Well, I'll just make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I?
Aye, but aren't you a stubborn one?
Aren't you a stubborn little cunt? You bet. Vanamos, Apollo. Please stop.
Well, I suppose you'll have to learn from your own inefficiency. Well, inefficacy the hard way.
No, I guess it is inefficacy.
Inefficacy.
English is silly. Grr. XD. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that?
Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just, I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can.
I do too, but...
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Get out of here, you statue-looking motherfucker. Thanks to him, I'm feeling more purchased than before. Don't I get to you, Athena? Don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine! I haven't forgot what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles, even when they're fucking creepy like that statue man.
I just like showing off my pearly whites.
I mean, if you pay for them like that, you should. The trial is about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please.
Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time.
Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right, I have Apollo back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free.
I won't rest until she walks free.
I can't even do the voice without laughing. I went like full Albert Fudd for a second. You push you wabbit. You wabbit.
Hello, Judge.
It's your fave, boys.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
There he is. Remember, this is what Athena looks like. Athena Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Hello.
Your boldness.
Hehehehe.
I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Ah! This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness.
Glare.
Is there something the matter? Please do share your boldness. Whatever gave you the idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness.
And now we don't even get an opening statement. Wow, that was easy. Move this trial right along. Detective Fulbright.
He's involved in everything.
Yeah, he is. He is literally the detective of this entire game.
He's the only detective.
I mean, that's what Gumshoe was for the first 3 games, so.
I killed everyone else.
Oh. Isn't that illegal?
I'm a detective. I can do what I want.
Right, you're the cop. You can get away with anything. While you say they're resisting. Haha, too real. Detective Fulbright, he and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team.
Oh, right. The case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge. Everyone's favorite friend of justice. Explain.
What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking.
We have an intense relationship.
Like, work relationship, right?
Physical.
Oh! Oh no!
All right,
Apollo!
Detective Fulbright.
The only way we're gonna be able to counter them is if we have a full physical relationship. Please, no.
Right now, in the course.
Right now. Do it! Take your pants off. No! What? It's a kangaroo court. Anything goes. Fuck it!
All right, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court?
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it.
Paul's using a murder weapon. Ah! Thanks.
I'm helping.
Autopsy report delivered by Falcon. Wow, that bird can deliver. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too? Blackwell's trained him well. Maybe Blackwell should train him not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. I don't know why, but like that face of Apollo's right now looks like more punchable than most times. That's the look of like my dad's an attorney.
My dad owns Microsoft.
My dad owns Nintendo.
Moving right along. The body was discovered in the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected trace amounts of a massive amount of blood in the 3rd floor art room. Look up.
What? Sorry?
In short, the murder took place in the art room.
Golly.
So, Then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage? Precisely, and there's one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by the tape recorder that the school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner!"
Right, that's evidence, I guess.
What's this? You have such a recording?
Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first we've heard as a death threat at the moment of the murder?
Shh! Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now.
Solid evidence.
It is quite hard to hear.
But the voice does sound female.
The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything.
We also have interrogation methods.
Like torture.
And guantanaming.
After being thoroughly waterboarded, she confessed.
I say, this is a cold case. That's not a thing. Shut up.
The victim was killed at night and then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no.
That's wrong, Judge. You're fired.
The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body.
So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body.
Wait one moment. If all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, there is always an exception. An exception. The three mock trial participants were standing in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... What would that mean?
I don't know, Judge. You tell me. It's your courtroom. How about you let us tell you the fucking stuff we find instead of trying to guess?
Those three students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust.
I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me either.
And by those three, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods.
Look, Koji. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright. Don't say what I think you're about to say.
In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands it now.
No. Someone in the background. I don't. I didn't ask you.
The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the three people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl.
I'm gonna stop right there, Detective. If the voice recording would have had a timestamp on it, possibly, and beyond that, it should have had a, the body was already in rigor mortis by the time it was found, which means that it had to be killed like 2 hours ago. I believe rigor starts setting in about 2.5 hours, 2 hours after murder. I think so.
I forgot that.
I can't remember. It's been years since I
Yeah.
this stuff.
It's been years since I did a murder. I mean,
It's been years since the body was.
it's been years since the disappearance of that 12-year-old girl Stacy. I mean, at the end of the day, most of the shit's logical. It's just the proceedings aren't.
That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only possibility.
Right, it is, isn't it, recursive? Right, I need to play those. No! Doggo, are you showing off your wiener again? Quit being fucking weird. Eat mindful. There you go.
You just got prided.
You just got prided. You now have the gay. He looks so offended at me. Like, no! Impressive. He has you in ropes even before any cross-examinations. At least pretend to be upset for me.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary rise next month.
In this world, the salary of the investigators are all basically controlled by the prosecution as well. So a lot of times Edgeworth would keep dropping Gumshoes because he kept doing a bad job. Gumshoe's like, oh fuck.
I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice.
Behold!
In justice we trust. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are.
I guess neither the carrot nor the sticks works on Detective Fulbright. Don't worry, he's not clever enough to understand any of those.
Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand, preferably one I'm not voicing.
You're welcome.
Thank God.
Oh, thank God.
So, our third witness is a cardboard box.
Stealth mode activate. Stealth mode deactivated.
Oh my, the box has hands.
That's really funny out of context.
Are we, like, sure that this judge has full mental capacity?
No. Remember, this is anime. This man has dementia for the last 17 years of life.
I'm still a good judge.
Damn, box his hands. Smile, Your Honor.
What in the dickens? I've just had my picture taken.
Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad, bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes.
Might I ask whether you could come out of that box?
How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter.
The testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular.
I'll allow it!
A former ninja I met in the clink said exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them.
I mean, that's why in the next game we have the guy who's running for mayor, Paul Titian.
By the way, did you know I'm learning Japanese through anime?
Couldn't have guessed. Couldn't have guessed, buddy.
Oh my, I had never thought of it that way. Very well, if I would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. How many special exceptions can you make?
Is it Kangaroo Court? A former ninja prison? Holy Shinto! How can a judge believe this blood a crock?
Talking like fucking Adam West Batman.
Holy Shinto, Batman!
Wait, Robin. Fuck.
Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face.
You wouldn't want to get scarred by how hideous it is. I see those stockings.
The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder is just like her script.
The murder was just like her script? Could such a thing be true?
Compare her script with the murder case in Crimes You Photo. Then you'll see.
This is so simple. Even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand.
Oh, that's me. Wait.
Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, the witness's script, along with an envelope on which use or use was written here, were found.
Well, how easy is that?
This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script. An argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing.
That makes perfect sense. What now? Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. He's like a pit bull wants to sink his teeth into a 4-year-old. Athena, what the fuck? Sorry, personal experience. What?
How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and phony evidence, grudges and betrayals.
I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness.
I guess. Not a problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth.
Unbox, get it? Unbox?
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Moist cardboard. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. Objection! I didn't say anything yet. I get nervous. Alright. Exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. How does she know? Wait, how does the only person who knew about the script were Juniper and the teacher? How did she know exactly the same? There must be places where the script and the case diverge.
Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles.
I'm not worried. My skin is fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate.
Oh, got him.
What did you say?
That could turn that one around. I mean. Who set you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Oh, he's there, Athena. I see. We have cut this. The court has become a school ground of insults.
I'm gonna read my line now.
That's what I waited for.
Now, you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without the knowledge of the script is an impossibility.
Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence.
What a total burn! Try again, why don't you, Pawn of Woods? She has to be killer. She has a motive, and murder is just like the script. But it's not. We just said that. Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. And after they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged a body just like the script.
Huh. Weary is the trial which pits the hawk against the canary.
What did you say? He's so weird, you should try being less. But that saves some energy. This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He's called me a canary. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up things quickly, just like you. Like, dying in mines.
I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes Dunno.
Weeb.
Hugh O'Connor.
Fucking weeb.
True. Hugh O'Connor was discovered before the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents?
Yeah, that's right.
Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene?
Why would you know?
No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child.
Elementary school? Hey. Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption.
How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand.
Kangaroo court! A school paper? Seriously?
I believe you pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes.
Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours, etch it deep so you may never forget.
No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do? Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details in the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. Bet you discovered inconsistency if you do. Ah! I get it! Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just like it was in the script. And that is beyond the shadow of doubt, not a coincidence. Is that correct? No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways. What'd I say? What'd I say? Our client had made a crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her? That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean?
Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational. I genuinely don't know what the word means.
Well, it means rational, but
Quick, pick one.
Oh, well, it wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic the script because it would make her the culprit, right?
I guess.
Why would she want to remake? If she's the only one who knew the crime scene, why would she copy exactly? Because then she would be pinned as a murderer.
Wow.
The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same?
Yes, Miss Sykes, can't you explain what you mean?
Okay, let's for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. If she really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was a killer.
So we'll actually have here evidence of someone trying to frame our client. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murderer to go exactly the script. Don't let it get through your head just yet.
It would seem Justice Dono's comrade-in-arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use.
Enough of the stupid sword metaphors already!
There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak.
Big stretch. Reason? What reason?
Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance.
I've had to tell the judge what irrational meant.
The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event...
I mean, to be fair, Recursive, he's put on his job back on other people multiple times already.
Nary a soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
No! The mock trial is only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself.
What? Miss Scudbow saw the body too?
Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled.
Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope. I kept a secret for my big scoop. You can't do that.
I made her pay a long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top?
a long and hard penis.
Fully grown adult.
Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Ah! Jeez. I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did, or... block up all our holes in our box? And spin her like a top-wall detective, Fulbright cackled in delight. That sounds more nauseating than scary.
Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony.
I think it is recursive, but that's not important right now. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that G-Devil.
It is a crime to not report that sort of stuff.
Yeah, she did eventually. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" Then suddenly, she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Cork's body. She led me right to it. I posited it Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Why did you withhold such key testimony? What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't think President Basketball is... No, wait. I bet he already thought of that. The witnesses left the lecture hall to sneak into Mrs. Woods before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. Prosecution claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Bird! Help!
Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out?
I believe that's a threat, but I can't tell. No thanks!
You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi.
Oh, yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death, I was at undercover reporter class.
It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class.
The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secure to the floor.
I'm gonna kill her. I tried to warn you. Oh. It's so stupid.
Well, there ends cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down.
Huh? No, wait a minute!
The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little skeptical. For whatever a man is sowing, he must also reap.
Why can't you say you reap what you sow like a normal fucking cunt?
Very well. If cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in a lovely box and recover from today's stressful events.
Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing the scoop. She's always eyeing the scoop? Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt.
Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? You slipped up, you little shithead. Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like that. Actually, saw it, but...
What the devil?
Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely returns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it.
Justice Dono. You dare steal at me again.
Get fucked. Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. What exactly am I looking at here? It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. The photo clearly showing Juniper Woods.
Why did you not tell me of this?
It's the shocking scoop I was saving for the right moment. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! Ah! What'd I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret to the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this unexpected turn. Athena? About this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? Yeah, we don't hate journalists enough. Don't worry. Even when they are doing their jobs, they get shot at in LA. So then...
Topical.
Yeah. Right. Who knows where this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Hang on, I'm drinking.
No worries.
A completely irrelevant point.
What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped.
You just had this?
The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room.
Parkour.
The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what? Carton cretin?
carton cretin. Then I tripped and fell, coming in my own side box. She stayed in her box even while running after someone? Sounds tricky.
Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
What? Well, the facts have changed. That's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. Yeah, that's all conjecture, Blackwell. Just saying.
The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Huh. It seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least.
Wes, I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. A jolly rancher. Please don't.
Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. That has two meanings.
My primo cardboard lonely started from a Mon Mini.
Tell another lie, or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch.
Please say anything but that! I believe it's a threat.
I think it would be more eco-friendly to just recycle it, but that's just me. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness.
That's right. If you lie again, I'm going to murder the witness. I think you should recycle. Thanks, Judge.
If you lie to me again, I'm going to burn you alive.
Oh, I think that cremation's a great way to go about disposing of bodies.
Well, maybe you just, recycle the box, burn the body, but recycle the box.
Yeah, don't burn the box. We don't need more CO2 gas in here. That's not... We're eco-friendly. Alright. So now we got you in a corner again. This box. Technically 8 corners. Just room while it was Usher Hall. Change it. Good as it set follow her, follow go body player to it. Legend because she cost me invade. Are you sure? Because the stage costume that she had should be stars on it, right? There's nothing on that yet. And it's not glowing from the inside at all. Something's... Leave time to dry. In the dark, the paint will shine through the holes, bringing constellation to life. That's what the all is supposed to be. I think it's close enough we can probably bullshit our way through this. This scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in the photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so it must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume.
Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary.
I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star in the costume in this photo.
Oh, then that means... what, exactly?
Your Honor, there's no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out.
But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that?
Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it inside out.
Wait, you're not suggesting... That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume designer wouldn't put on her own costume inside out. No, my right angles. What'd you say? Sorry?
Just so many pairs of scissors in there.
Yeah, I'm more wondering about the protractors, but...
Gotta get the right angle for a photo.
Yeah. Then she should have brought more spoons, so she could get a proper scoop. That weak retort meant everything to me. It means I hit you in the head. You're like, please don't. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt. But doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure of a reporter. My face.
Flat it up.
Failure of a reporter. I mean. Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman behind the box. I think I noticed that her hair hair ties were literally just like clips, like clip holders.
They were.
That's really funny. I didn't see that before. You didn't say nothing.
Objection.
Now, I would have you stop right there, Sykes Dunno. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus.
What do you mean?
Miss Juniper Woods? Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint.
Fluorescent paint?
My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent.
That's not how that works, but...
What was that again? Fluoride. Did your costume have cavities?
That hurt.
I passed the bar.
57 years ago.
Not fluoride, fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes, so you applied that to the inside of your costume. And then? I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out.
Inside out? So then...
This is a photograph of the inside-out costume taken in the dark.
I could go to see it.
As you can see, there is a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface.
And fingerprints. Do you see that?
Yes, I did. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body.
Why, yes, I believe it would.
Indeed. Ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake, but because this was the way it was on the mannequin. Inside out.
Do you see that photo? Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think we should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Yeah, it's kind of fucking obvious. Looks like it's like two biceps flexing, doesn't it?
Of course, that's what you see.
Of course, that's what I see. I mean, come on. Check out the chest area.
The muscle man sees biceps.
Yeah, I have to draw them all the time for horny sluts like you.
You've never drawn anything for me ever, and you never will.
Wow, that was a dare. I see how it is.
I'm not into muscles.
No. But I can still draw something for you that isn't muscle related.
Don't touch me.
I didn't say I would.
Get away.
No, I'm going to draw you.
I'm
Punching
going
Lyco.
to commission you.
What if I have you giving Lyco a swirly?
No.
I hear the temptation in your voice.
I don't.
Check out the chest area. It looks like some kind of handprints to me. Hey,
Look
you're
at
right.
the tits.
Look at the titties!
There are hands all over the tits.
Someone was groping the mannequin. What? But you don't even know better than the touch of the paint still wet.
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not a rank amateur such as the accused?
We don't, but thank you. So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up. Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean that I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you're just bluffing? What do you expect me to do? I'm sick of listening to this guy. I mean, Phoenix does all the time. Look how he's doing.
Yeah.
But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's present some evidence. Pronto. Is pronto Italian?
Yes.
It sounds Italian.
Italian. A showdown, is it? I gladly accept.
Fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hand of whatever touched his costume. That paint should glow in the dark. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. Piece of evidence shows who touched the costume. Behold. Got him. Do you see it? Kind of obvious?
I do see it. A school newspaper. Interesting.
Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Wood's fluorescent paint.
It is glowing, quite brightly, I might add.
But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hand before the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't, not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on.
Oh. That means... What again?
Oh my god. It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client Juniper Woods. It was her classmate Robin Newman. Golly. To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. You should... So then... Does this mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks. Look at Evil's face.
Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel.
Alright, is it time for me to yell again? I am excited! Hello, Robin.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist and practice day and night? Yeah! Fuck! No, that's not it! Art's gotta be sincere, man! That's 5.
So, for occupation, should we put down budding artist?
No! That's 6. Theme famous legal academy senior prosecutor course. The phrase is proof of my masculinity. I've been training to be prosecutor for 18 years. I may get a hernia.
I assume you'll be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today.
Oh, man! Too much testosterone. I'm out. The baby's coming.
My line.
Oh, what's happening? Stop it. There you go.
It seems the witness has finally settled down.
I guess nothing faces the judge after all these years.
You may now proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why your hands had fluorescent paint on it. Well, I said that in the wrong order, but fuck it.
Close enough. That's stance. Why? I touched the costume. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me! I got the paint on me when I caught it! I never put it on! That's just stupid! Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for our witness.
Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but...
No! Not again. What's the problem? I sensed the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what Mood Matrix can do for you. Boop. This person is edgy as fuck. Let's say Juniper in her waiting room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! Mannequin, it was on, and it's about to fall over. I got the paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on, that's just stupid.
Why did it say it said he was happy when Juniper wasn't there?
It was when you walked by the frilly costume.
Oh, wait, hang on.
But also, you're right. When you mentioned that stage costume, I sensed some powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait! Why would I like frilly scarf thing and his long skirt make you feel like that? I don't know. But you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be able to get that kind of thing? I'm a dude! I'm into braces! You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Oh, come on! Isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck my hand to stop it. End of story! That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Ding. Even after that update, something doesn't feel right here. Do you think anything that prove his statement contradicts what he just said? I bet we do. Those definitely don't look like the handprints that someone tried to catch them in, is it?
No.
It isn't.
Because the thumb, yeah.
The thumbs are the wrong way.
Yeah.
You said the mannequin came falling toward you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. That's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like you just had your thumbs in the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such a weird handprint? My hands are kooky, man. You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in the drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you? Fang, admit putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes, man. Alright, we did it a little bit. Yeah, new information to plug in. Time for another update. Woo, boy. Lucky room knowing the costume was there. Alright, I stuck in knowing the costume was there. My heart was pounding, even though my guy. Then I saw it. I was even more amazed than I imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited.
What do you mean excited?
It's true, I did put on girly clothes, but I was strictly for artistic purposes. What's off here? Why sadness?
Yeah, it said he got excited. Why is he sad?
What's up with that, man? There, another emotion doesn't fit. So what? I'm starting to get my nerves, man! Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on. But you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal! Okay, Mr. Newman. On with it. Out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Oh, no! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is 7 or 6? I think that's 7. No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Why you sad? Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. 8. No! That's not it! I totally own those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But there's something that keeps getting in my way. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion there. His heart is racing, crying in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions? We saw this during the Ninetales Veil incident. So what to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Probably look for a conflict. We find the wrestling way, what's tormenting him. Something getting in the way of him looking pretty. Something that doesn't go with the girly clothes. But what could it be? Fine, I'll testify, man! Hit 5%. Well, I think anger is overcharging everything. Uh-oh. Costume's there. Heart was pounding, you know, my guy. This is huge muscles. Power feeling solid. Long for this. Admit it. I wore girly clothes. Dean. I felt like a diva when I pulled that hood over my head. I felt so right. I was totally dressed like a girl. So what is, we think, getting in the way of him feeling apparently pretty?
I don't know.
Well, what's the thing that he kept talking about why he was so manly? The brace.
Remember.
Well, he said that's why he wore the manly brace all the time. To keep his manliness in check.
When this character was introduced, I thought it was a girl.
Nah, it's a guy.
Ow.
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger toward your brace, don't you? So what is it that you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man! The symbol of my masculinity! I could never take it off! Is that what you can't take off? Or that you don't want to take it off? Man, I should have kept my big mouth shut! This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger toward his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty? What could be at the root of this complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena? You good? You're talking out loud for the last like 20 minutes. Oh fuck, that wasn't my head? No. We heard everything. Even the part about the even the part about the bedwetting. Oh fuck. It seems Robin is still hiding a secret. A big one. Bigger than the fact he's secretly jealous of Jennifer's looks? Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman! What? I'm onto your little secret. And if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left.
You're a girl.
Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman, you are, and always have been, a girl.
A trans character?
What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting loud and clear. Hold it! I still think you're totally lost it! I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he be she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Sorry?
The brace is pumping testosterone through his veins.
It's like Bane.
Yeah, Bane and Venom.
Yeah.
It's called, yeah.
I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day, but if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is, without question, a man.
What?
Is that a verdict you can pass in court?
I don't think so.
You are now truly Justice Dono's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit.
Look at that fucking wide stance. Hold it! If you guys are done talking about me, I'm...
Oh.
Oh, the bracelets! Happy Pride Month, everyone.
It's a trans character.
Miss Sykes, no. Allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no. No way.
Surely this must be some kind of jest.
I mean, I think she is recursive, but Pride Month, let's just go with it. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a P-E-E-K. As if. Prize when you turn a cis character trans. Yep, that's what it is when you sign the K. What an amazing transformation. Alright, I need to get more basic white girl now. I've been screaming a lot. AFAC. Well, as all the Discord is gone, the image is now complete. Bing. Assigned female at court. That's really good. I love that one.
Ow.
I was raised as a boy since I was little,
and I studied law just like my parents wanted. But now, this living lie that had pinned me to the ground, it's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena! Now I can't stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist! Yay!
God forbid women be prosecutors.
Well, that's what Von Karma is.
Order, order. What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she.
Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like a movie star or something.
This game is...
But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. OKAY.
Raw! No picture, you regret it, man!
Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than she was a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got to her troubles off her chest. Literally. Also recursive. How fucking dare you? Can't say those things.
This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything?
The fact the witness is actually a girl does change things, because now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate.
Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know the witness is a girl?
What do you think?
Oh
about
yeah, the recording.
Yep. This is what I like to call to the court to reconsider.
Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat. You're a goner.
That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was only female if you include Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. Well, that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect.
Ah, so then...
That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we're using the voice in this recording as a basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled suspect too. No! Wow. Talk about a sudden turn of events. Almost like a turnabout.
Keep going.
We've done it. We found a hole in one of our prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's a lot of work for a single one.
Objection.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. That's not very nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me...
Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal officer, Juniper Woods. By leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime.
How can you even say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Birdman.
That's what gets him? Birdman?
In any event, the witness is with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not?
I mean, it all makes sense somehow. And he keeps accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? Only way they could have known what was in the script is they had... Do you think Junie might have shared information?
She didn't sound like she would have. I don't know.
Well, maybe they heard like her practicing or something. Otherwise, because Junie wrote the script, she says, and mock trial happened after.
I genuinely don't know.
I think let's try this one.
Don't eat the prize scarf.
Sorry, Junie, but you're not gonna like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone.
What the devil?
I know I shouldn't have, but yeah,
This is me.
I was gonna skip it for you, but
no, it's fine. I revised the script to favor the prosecution, but Professor Court noticed it and immediately changed it back.
I was using the product like a pillow. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward.
How cute you, Thena! What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word of that script from Juniper!
9? Or 10? I think 10. We'll go 10.
Never ever!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you did it?
But Athena, you don't have the evidence!
How do you like my spelling? Ba-a-da. I am very smart. Actually, we might have just a thing.
Really?
Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Oh wait, no, it's you.
Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Here, forehead. How does the mock trial participants react to this photo?
Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." S-U-R-E! I might have said that, but so what? Well, let's think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I've been wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. Ah! I think I got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. Defense moves to present said evidence to the court.
Very well, Miss Sykes, present away.
The evidence proves that Miss Newman was prior knowledge of the script's content. Behold. Body... Was it in here? Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course.
Wow.
I say you fucking liar, go die in a hole. How dare you lie to me, you sack of shit. I will fucking end you. It's just a color thing, Athena. I'm racist against red outfits. Why? Because I'm yellow. That doesn't make any sense. Neither does this courtroom.
A mock trial script.
Plop.
Hey, you're so cute. I love you. Yeah.
Put it back down. There's a flop. Flop. There it is. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Oh, yeah, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issues with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the Things to Prepare page.
sweatsuit. Victim's outfit would be a red one from the prosecutor course. Ah! You were surprised the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then he shouldn't have surprised you! No! I thought we were friends, Athena! How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. You... I didn't say it. If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have seen Professor Court's notes. Nope. What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial. If only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. That kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest. But it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim B-O-D-Y. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the picture with my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a second. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like the client's script.
Yes, I believe you're right.
Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackquill would have made us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Oh. Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory.
We have one more witness, and then it's the end of the trial. Almost there for you. And why not?
The battle is still young, and now my blade is fully drawn. He means his penis.
Oh no. Oh no. Not the samurai sword.
Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword and show me what you're truly capable of if you wish to live.
You want it? Don't worry. I'm gonna bring it. Here's my sword. Oh.
Oh, you just scared Tux. Fucking apologize now.
Well, he... Good. Hi. Are you upset with me? Or do you just like hear me do attention so you want attention now? Roll over. Roll over. Cha. 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 Wow. Oh god, he blew me.
So,
I probably did. Hello. Hello. Hi. I love you. Look at all that hair. Look at all that hair. Your breath smells. It's a controller. You can't eat it. You cannot eat the controller. Well, well, well. Who do we have here? Get it? Get it? Who do we have here?
Next.
Oh.
I already said I want nothing to do with the trial.
How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor.
Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness?
You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left the home at around 6 p.m.
Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact.
Right, our client was at school at estimated time of death, so she couldn't be...
Objection!
Yet that was but a
Felicitas?
Sorry.
Felicitas?
Felicitas.
Felicitas.
Yet that was but a felicitous lie. Or am I mistaken, golden boy?
Gay because of the golden showers. Is Felicit...
Oh,
What, not?
enough.
What is Felicitas mean like a malignant?
Felicitas, I mean...
Or innocent?
I don't know.
That's fine.
Well, I've no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold. I'm not through with you yet.
It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me.
A nerd versus a weeb. Who will win? No one.
Leave, and we might just discuss you-know-what.
Ugh. No, wait.
One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's this all about?
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify.
Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor?
The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior in famous Legal Academy lawyer course. How's that?
Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please.
You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful out of you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous cool boy won't know what hit him. This sack of shit.
To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range until 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
That is quite enough. Well done, golden boy. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime.
Do you have proof of that?
As it's the final bell, this school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape recorder appears 10 minutes after this broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap.
Why would she have a recorder in there after school's done?
So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been...
Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on the tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building even after the killing.
So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved.
Great, another inconvenient testimony.
Besides your cross-examination, please.
Inconvenient because it goes against me, even if it's the truth. That's how court works. All right, get my prepared. Let's say one to my building. Let's have Juniper. Say much it past each other. So you yourself. That's it. I think I do want to ask you more things. That doesn't seem like I think he's hiding something. Everything's too convenient. Alright, I'll take up on your kind offer. Nice.
I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away.
Mr. O'Connor, wanted to ask you... For the art room, do you stay past the last bell? How do you prep for the mock trial? Any preferences?
Why did you stay past? No, because he was meditating. Actually, no. He was meditating until 7. That's when the last bell went.
Mhm.
Yeah, why did he stay past the last bell?
Why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell?
I wouldn't say I ignored it. I was simply running a little late.
Do you remember exactly how late?
You're a stickler for details, lady.
I'm a lawyer, I have to be.
Yeah.
But if I had to say, it was maybe about 10, 15 minutes. If you think that it's that important, I'll add it to my testimony.
I was hoping you'd say that. Bell rum test. No biggie. Can we use anything against that? Let's try a different one. Let's see what else he can say. Oh, wrong one. Ignore this. Okay, there's a fourth one. Well, just press one more time. Alright, art room maybe? Did you stop by the art room, or as it's now known, the scene of the crime?
No, I didn't.
Can you prove it?
As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But let me ask you, can you prove that I did?
As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But I will ask how often do you visit there?
Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyway.
There's no reason for you to be there.
Is there an echo chamber in here? Is there an echo in here? If something's bothering you, I'll just add it to my testimony.
I'll consider it. Thank you for noticing. Okay. No reason we'll be there. We're not... I think we're missing something. One second, let's look at the evidence again. Maybe we can pin something down. Backtrack begins. Wait. On the 23rd, which is the day before the murder, meet with you about that report yesterday. Important. He didn't mention anything about that, did he?
No.
And that would be important.
No, I don't know. What was the report?
We have to figure out a way to get him to talk about it. Maybe we ask him about the lead up to the bell. Please tell the court what you're doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. There we go.
That's an easy one. Nothing in particular.
Nothing at all. You didn't help with the preparations.
You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to the others. My job was to be mentally prepared.
She puts her heart and soul into getting ready while he just sat on his behind.
Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until after the school closed at 7 p.m.
Gotcha.
I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there.
But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul?
That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone until the final bell at 7 p.m.
I see. This is crucial information. Please add to your testimony.
I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face.
Poker face. Oh, I think that you're full of horseshit. Ha! Got him. So, you didn't talk to anyone on October 23rd? You sure about that? Are you sure about that?
I already told you, my word is as good as gold.
Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details.
Sorry, never seen that before.
This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Not really. Take a look at this page. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting?
What? Where'd you get that?
The key word here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for important talk.
But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they possibly have had a private conversation?
Thought about that too. But the situation changes after the last bell.
What's this now?
The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
Objection! This is insane.
Must we go through this yet again?
Peloton.
I suppose you also have no evidence as usual?
No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness is meditating until after the last bell, when he attempted to conceal his private meetings with the victim.
First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next?
The Ghostbusters.
You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead.
Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he's supposed to be the victim around the estimated time of death. I had my suspicion about Robin, but Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day?
Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I've something to say.
If it will save me some trouble, then by all means speak away.
If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I can possibly be a suspect.
Oh, he has a point.
Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case.
Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer.
What a pity. To think such genius is wasted on mere lawyering.
Sweat.
At last, your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement and prove you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel.
Could he lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point arguing that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice in the tape really belong to? It's not the witness because he's male.
The victim.
Ding ding. But why would the victim say you're a goner? That's so strange, isn't it? So crazy.
I'm a crazy one.
Crazy. Voice in the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Are you mad? The voice of the recording says you're a goner.
I fucking love I love his accusations of what the devil and are you mad it's shocking for most. They're just so well said by you.
Thanks. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around.
Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner.
Gooner.
What?
You're a gooner.
You're a gooner. You a goner. You a corner. Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second! Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me there. You're scared? I'm terrified when you're coming up with this. What? Prosecutor Blackwell, you want to know if I'm worthy of my badge? Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride.
I'm about to show you why I'm worthy of a life sentence, bitch.
Uh-oh. Don't worry, those handcuffs are tight this time, right? Oh,
They'll be
fuck.
broken tomorrow.
They'll be broken before we know it.
Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner."
I agree, if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not.
Oh, I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes.
Not exactly, but I don't have time to add fuel to the fire. You don't have to add fuel to the fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice in the tape, that means she was shouting because she was...
being threatened or scolding O'Connor.
Scolding. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Well, if she was threatening him, she probably wouldn't put it in her diary as evidence. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout in the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner said she was supposed to meet with a witness for an important talk. Perhaps her witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting.
I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape.
Well, if you want to see how it changes things, let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name.
Okay, let's see, Hugh O'Connor.
What did I do to deserve that?
Yes, like that. Now try it again, but faster.
Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. You O'Connor. Wait a second. No, this can't be.
You think I spent energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? Is that rhetorical? Ah, but it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect, and that's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters and are the wind for voices.
Now that you mention it.
You can't do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound of the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at.
Fuck you, bitch.
I mean, we did call fucking Robin hysterical because she's a woman earlier, and so you know what? The bar exam swings both ways and knocks both people out conscious. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Never mind. The important thing is that the voice in the recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
I had thought that the testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such a fallacious quibbles to upend this case.
Bring out the thesaurus over here.
Prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court.
Oh, now you do? Evidence? What's he gonna pull up now?
Feast your eyes on this photo, and let me see the insolent look vanish from within them.
Let's see here. It's a picture of the defendant and the victim.
Uh-oh.
It was taken at 7:05.
Oh, fuck.
The photograph shows the professor and the student preparing for their mock trial together.
Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred?
Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall?
It's art, recursive.
It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape.
What?
The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken.
This shows up.
That doesn't change anything because Hugh said he was running late.
Yeah. It's trying to basically put more evidence to pin her on it.
It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious.
Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I say can change that fact.
Understand now? You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth. Listen, Missy. The person you would like to save more than anyone else in the world. I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire.
But... I became a lawyer so I could!
You still fail to understand. After so much pain and defeat. The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up.
If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. Save him?
Who the fuck is him?
Who knows? The worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles? That's impossible. How could I smile in these circumstances even if I forced it? This is better than bad. Rudy Blackwell had one waiting in the wings. That's cheating. Why didn't that twist stem I just presented at the beginning? Wait. Maybe this was his real plan. Is he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court?
It was both of them.
Robin Newman? A girl was forced to be alive of a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who met with Professor Court? Was it all of them?
There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come.
Uh-oh. Oh, who now? No! That's not gonna happen, man!
What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a...
Tee-hee-hee-hee. Maybe, but false verdicts are a N-O-N-O.
What?
Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the real killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is... M-E... me! Hee-hee. What? It was me! I did it all alone! Just me! 11. I don't get it. Why is she confessing?
Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems.
Robin Newman isn't the kind of god who pins blame on friends. 12. Just so we can walk free! Get it over with! Declare me guilty already! Oh, who now?
Please, wait.
Juniper, what are you doing now?
thank you all for all you've done, Vina. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer.
Junie, no! Don't do it!
You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime.
What?
Judy, you know that's not true! Hurry up and retract your statement!
I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thina.
Man, their bond of friendship that they refused to reveal what the details were because it would get them into trouble, man. What?
What?
Order? Order. Will someone please explain what's going on here?
I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke.
Oh, I wasn't aware.
Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run.
Oh, nice. Protect each other? Wait, so was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... Uh-oh. I mean, Robin would want to get pinned because then they can, you know, they don't become a lawyer because they want to go to art school anyway. But, you know, you still bark down as a murderer for the rest of your life, so...
This whole thing's a joke.
Now it's Hugh's turn.
What? What is wrong with kids these days?
I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. You think I'm the killer, don't you?
Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking.
I think it's about time I told you the truth.
Yeah, you're shove. Yeah, like, no, Your Honor, shove. It's my turn to take a stand.
I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it.
Wait. What? Oh yeah, no. Pottery beam more shattered below. Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now.
We'll add a provisional 13 to Robin.
Yeah.
Even if you have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius.
Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama.
I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to...
Hoy, wait! Your boldness.
I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand out a verdict just yet. I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That's why I'm giving you the most of the rest of the day to continue investigating this case.
Kiss me, I think I'm dreaming.
Fine, do as you wish.
This brings today's proceedings to a close.
Now, he's an idiot, but he usually will end up on the right side.
Court is adjourned.
When pushed enough by some evidence.
That's probably the most annoyed I've seen Blackwell.
Oh yeah, no, he's just like full, like, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, he even got called a Birdman. He's like, fucking what? I'm no Birdman. Maybe I am, but what if I'm not?
Just because I have a bird and Quill is in my name doesn't mean I like birds or anything.
And I talk about I'm a hawk and you're a canary and... Oh no.
I'm a hawk and you're a tour.
And what if I like And sometimes I pretend I'm the character like from the movie Merman, which is all shot on one angle, which was really cool done. All these things. Speaking of birds, hello Cardinal. What are my pets? No, my pet will always be here. Behold, I found them. Now we must hide them for the safety of the children.
No, put your fucking shirt back on. We're still in court.
Are we?
You haven't pressed OK.
Well, I don't want to.
Then we're still in court.
I do what I want. Well, what if we weren't in court and we're just pretending to be? What if it's all a dream? Gotcha. Well, my voice hurts. How's yours?
I'm okay.
That's good. Better than before, then.
Yeah.
But we have finished our first part of this investigation, this case. Which means we have one more to do next time. And we can figure out which of these three is actually the culprit. Or is
I'm
it all of
calling
them?
it's two of them.
It's two of them, you think?
I think it's Robin and Hugh.
You think Robin and Hugh both did it together?
Well, maybe all three, because I'm trying to remember. I know the intro cutscene showed all three, but I have a feeling that two of them did it, and two of them actually did it, and that's. So hang on, let me try and explain my thought process. I think Juniper wrote the mock trial based around this, and then Hugh and Robin went about making it a real thing to see if it would actually hold up in court.
Okay. And then do you think that, like, maybe Junie, once she saw what was happening, then moved the body to fulfill it?
I think they all moved the body, and that's what their thing, like their unbreakable thing is. Because they're all involved.
I can see it. So their secret of friendships, but they all have blackmailed each other of this murder.
I was right. The joke I made at the start was right.
It could be. But there is still, another 5 hours left of this case.
If I am right, I want fucking props.
You want props?
I want props.
If it is right, I'm not going to obviously say yes or no to ruin the surprise. I believe that I will give you props. Know that. I don't know what prop will be, but we'll get there when we get there. Maybe like a mustache or a cute little hat on your guy. How about that?
A Subway sandwich will do.
Subway? You deserve more than that.
Eat fresh.
Nothing's better than Subway. You deserve better than that, buddy. You're worth it.
What slogan's "You're worth it"? Alexa.
Oh, L'Oreal, because you're worth it.
I don't have any L'Oreal products in my house.
maybe you're born with it. Maybe it's make believe. And L'Oreal's because you're worth it.
It's Maybelline.
Maybelline.
God.
I might believe as well.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
We are going to go annoy Dead Answer. They're currently playing Minecraft. I think they're currently hiding under a bed right now with a bunch of skeletons outside. I don't know if this is normal skeleton behavior, but looks like they're having a great time. I also don't play Minecraft, so.
Enjoy your evening, twitch.tv/Raskus Rambles chat.
Yes, thank you all for coming out. I'm still having fun with these. Your voices continually make me giggle like madman. Now we'll have a stream this weekend. Not sure which one yet. We have new content in both DVD and Warframe to play through in the spare time. Otherwise, we have art we're doing.
I did see there was an update to DVD. I'm probably going to go check that out after this.
Yeah, it's a masquerade, so. Otherwise, I'll see you guys over the Discord, and I have more art coming. Be working on the painting stuff soon. Welcome, why are you doing this to me? Alright, well, just for that, Welcome, I'm gonna leave. Fuck you. Me, but. Bye. Ow! The fish hurts. Let me just make sure I can hear these people when we first go in. Yep.